We back. And RetroAchievements is back. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. So yeah, we have a new map for the month of May. And some of my stages are pretty rough, but we'll worry about them when we get there. For stage 1, we have Metroid, Castlevania, and Crash Bandicoot. You'd think that Metroid would be a easy sell for me. Problem is I've already played Super Metroid, Metroid Fusion, and Zero Mission on RetroAchievements, so those are ineligible. It would have to be Metroid 1 or 2. And there's various complications with that. I don't really like Metroid 1 very much, and I like Metroid 2, but I just don't know if it would work that well for streaming. I think it's the kind of game you have to be ready to sit down and, like, make maps for, just so you don't lose your way. So, Castlevania, I haven't done any of those on RetroAchievements. But more importantly, one of the available options is Castlevania 64, which I've been wanting to check out for a while. So we're going to do that. I have no idea what to expect. I've never played this. I don't think I've even like seen gameplay of it. It's a good, that all seems fine. Games in the 90s didn't really have a whole lot of settings yet, but I couldn't help myself but to still look at it. Probably normal, and we'll see what happens. Reinhardt or Carrie? I have no idea. But Carrie looks cool. Reinhardt looks like a little bit of a dude, bro. I have no idea what the difference is.
Transylvania, in the mid-19th century, the province of Wallachia. In this time of peace and plenty, no one foresees the return of ancient horrors. But the old legends live, and soon the land will again be plunged into darkness. The people have returned to the path of wickedness, and the bonds that seal their evil ruler's spirit are weakening. Carrie Fernandez, a young girl gifted
Why did
with
it skip some of it?
magical powers. Sensing Dracula's return, she sets off alone to the Dark Castle. Now she must wield her inherited power in the fight against evil.
Strange. It skipped like a whole paragraph.
whatever awaits. I have no regrets.
See, I don't even know if I'll like this. I have no idea. Since I haven't played any of the available options on RetroAchievements. That was neat. I obviously have, it's kind of a little spoopy. I have backups available if I need them. I'll probably default to Castlevania 2, believe it or not. Because I remember enjoying that one when I played it. I could always run through Symphony of the Night again, too, I guess. Let's breathe this last. A local villager? Help. Help. Am I hitting them? Oh. Oh, just targeting. Okay. Oh, you can't, like... You can't keep moving while you're targeting, so that's a little strange. How do I pick things up? Oh, that sucks. So I have an attack on C left, apparently. That's first person. Clicked items, etc. On C right, that's peculiar. It's very strange. Understand the N64 controller is a strange controller to begin with, but still. Knock knock. Oh, so that's like the interact button? Dude, that's really weird. Why'd the trees go back up? Oh, rain's stopping. Hey, Theo. What's your map looking like? I've got some rough stages for sure. Mostly just because, like, I wasn't really looking to play another 40-hour JRPG anytime soon, so it's kind of put me in some bad places with that. What am I supposed to do here? Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. I wonder if the guy has, like, a more traditional whip. I don't know if I'm feeling the... Well, I guess I do have this melee attack. On C left, of all places. God, it has the worst attack range. Oh my god. Should I just leave? Red jewels cross. I mean, that might help. Dude. This is highly lame. How do I hit him? Like, whenever I get close, he just hits me. By just running into me. Yeah, I can't, like, hit him. Oh, I have to jump? Jesus. Fuck do you think you're going? Ow. Well played. I'm getting plenty of gold. What that's worth. Guess they were looking at it as the C buttons are face buttons. Like, they were just kind of like, oh, we have 6 buttons on this controller, let's just use them. Still very strange. Yeah, he's doing that a lot. It's not really helping me, though. Yeah. Okay, find me a save point immediately. As soon as I find a save point, I think I want to go try the other character too, just out of curiosity's sake. Or if I die, then I will also take that as an excuse to do that. Just to see what the difference is. No, I think it's gonna be like... I expect it to be like Castlevania, where there's not gonna be a lot of healing items. That's why I was like, get me to a save point immediately. An achievement for saving. It doesn't refill your health. Oh no. I don't even have any items. Alright, well, since I did just save, let's go check out the other character, just because I'm curious. It'll be more of a Castlevania-esque feeling. Yeah, we'll stay on normal. I was gonna say, let's check out what easy's like as well, but that would give me a bad idea of character differences, I think.
Transylvania.
Can I skip this? We saw this already. Yes, thank you. Good. Skippables. Okay. Okay, yeah, he actually has a whip. Whip and a sword. I have a feeling this will feel a little bit more proper. Yeah, that already feels a lot better. Sorry, Carrie, I think we might be Reinhardt boys in here. He has a very nice prancing jump animation. Alright, well, hold on. We're gonna commit to that. I'm gonna redo save files for the sake of OCD. And then we'll get in here proper. Well, you can't skip that. What the hell?
Transylvania.
What is this? A game that came out this year? Samir, does it make it? Does that feel like it makes me go faster too? I think having my soul attack on C left, which I've mapped to left on the analog stick, just felt really wrong. Like, that ranged attack felt really bad. Like, it was not very effective. It was slow. The lock-on was strange. It didn't do a lot of damage. Well, look at that, the whip even hits vertically, so I don't even have to jump to hit him here. Samir does it do a lot more damage, too. I missed. I'm the worst. You motherfucker. There you go. What? I don't know what that does. It's just kind of like, I'm a power-up. Trust me, bro. Whoop. Well. Oh, nice. Just dead. Okay. It's fine. She probably does. Maybe she can charge up that attack or something, and I just didn't think to try it. I don't know what the power-up does. Again, I don't have any items, so... Dude, fuck you. Wow. It's got that Monster Hunter moving hitbox. Got him. Yeah, this feels significantly better. Did he run like that with Carrie? I thought he actually died. Oh boy. Yeah, we weren't playing it anyway, though. I don't buy into all the, negativity surrounding those services shutting down, because it's like... Sure, there were probably some people who were still using them, like, every day, but... most of us were not using it. Saw people on social media being like, oh, I can't play Splatoon 1 anymore. It's like, you were still playing Splatoon 1? No, but I liked that I could have if I wanted to. It's like, man, shut up. Route. Okay. I did consider it sucks that, like, if we wanted to go back and do, like, Monster Hunter 3 streams, we couldn't now. But would we want to? Probably not. Monster Hunter 3 kind of sucks. It doesn't, it's just the underwater is awful. Enough for me to be like, yeah, I don't want to play that, really. Oh, I can destroy those, that makes sense. Generations now? I mean, you already have it, don't you? Excuse me. I mean, no, I would just stick with Rise at this point. Like, Rise is really good, so... That's right, you had the 3DS version. I mean... honestly, like, as a Monster Hunter fan, you could probably still get some enjoyment out of it. And it probably goes on sale for, like, $10, like, pretty often. I wouldn't necessarily buy it for full price, but picking it up on sale isn't an awful idea. Now I have a Moon card and a Sun card, and I don't know what either does. Did you try getting, like, another version of the game? Because I've had a couple like that where I'm like, this works, just for whatever reason, it doesn't hook with the achievements, and I just get another version, and it usually works. I don't know what these do. Powerful magic moves time forward to sunrise. Oh. Okay, so if I ever have a reason to, like, that I need it to be at a certain time of day. And yeah, like, Monster Hunter games go on sale constantly. I wish World was still on Game Pass, because I feel like playing that again with multiplayer could be interesting. The whip is very satisfying. Oh, if it's a ROM hack, it might not be the right version. I think there was a ROM hack I tried to play that had that problem. Stitch. The fuck? Those platforming skills. Here you. Mechanism to open the grating. Operate the mechanism? Yes. Yeah, it probably only supports like 0.7 and you have like 0.8 or something. Is probably the thing. You won't pick that up. Why won't I pick it up? Pick it up. Pick it up. Why won't I pick it up? Robbery. I don't know what it does, but I want it. What the fuck? Oh, we get back. Back to the save point. I understand. So ROM hack up for the next weekly that I might actually be interested in checking out. I don't know what the chances of it winning are, though. Oh, okay, we're fine. Help. Yeah, I can't pick these up anymore. I don't know why. Yeah, the achievement set was probably made for like a certain version, and then they released another version that had some bug fixes or something. And the achievement set just hasn't been updated. I think I've criticized that before, that I think it seems like a lot of people that make achievement sets, like, they just make it the once and then they don't really maintain it after that. What is it? So strange. Door. Yeah, sure, save me up. Which is a bit of a double edge with they have some events that encourage like community interaction with stuff like that that'll try to encourage people to like make achievement sets or whatever. And unfortunately that probably leads to a couple of achievement sets being very someone made it just to make it and then but they're not like really invested or anything. Like, it's good to get people involved like that, but if it's people that are just gonna phone it in and then move on with their lives, that's maybe not as great. So interesting that they replaced the replaced hearts with these red jewels. Yo, ground turkey. Roast beef. Which did not immediately heal me. It looks like I have to use it. Which is nice. Maybe I should just trigger this and get out of here, because these guys are not stopping. Yes. Huh? Huh? Oh god, there's fall damage. Can I make that jump? Because I'm not feeling good about that at all. Oh, you can grab ledges! I didn't know that. Yeah, previously saved. Sounds right. Yeah, I got power-ups again. I still don't know what they do. I probably won't until Scarlet gets here so I can ask her. Oh! No fall damage this time, baby. No, you're supposed to climb up! I don't know what you're supposed to do there. Like, I jump towards it, and then he grabs it, but then he just immediately lets go, and I don't know why. Should I still be holding jump? I have no idea. Dude. Yeah, that stuff can be annoying sometimes, Lan, for sure. I've definitely had... There was one game, I don't remember which one it was, but there was one where I got, like, 4 different versions, and it kept being like, oh, this isn't the right version. And I was like, man, which one is the right version? Oh, come on. What the hell was that? You have to make sure you're facing the direction that you are trying to jump, because otherwise that happens, I guess. Noted. 64 emulation's pretty hit or miss. This seems fine, but I've definitely tried other games where I'm like, this is like really ugly and borderline unplayable. It's mostly tedious for, basically like PlayStation 2 games, because they're bigger, and it takes forever to download. So it sucks to spend, like, a ton of time downloading it and then find out it's the wrong one. But that's not really a problem with most other platforms, because the files are small. Like, it's still a problem, but it's not as big of a problem. I did it. Survived. Should be an achievement for that, damn. Yeah! Was there an achievement for that? Oh no, that was from the emote. Just chat wasn't updating. Okay. That's what I figured, but then I looked at chat and didn't see anything. I was like, what the hell? Was that actually an achievement trigger? No, stop. I'm trying to destroy the fucking... The lock on the gag's kind of annoying, actually. That was a big troll. Oh no. Can't get the boiling water back now. There is an achievement. 99 crystals. Ow. The other unfortunate thing with my random roll for this map is there's a lot of PS2 stuff, and I'm like, yeah, I won't be able to... And there's a lot of PS2 stuff and a lot of DS stuff, and I won't be able to stream those. I don't think I've actually tested streaming PS2 emulation. I'm just assuming it's not going to go very well. So So I should probably check that at some point. Can I, like, interact with these or anything? No? Okay. This game's extremely quiet for a Castlevania game so far. When do we get some absolute bangers? Oh, no, holy water. I got it back. Okay, this is the way I came. I guess I can stop picking up the red jewels for now. Oh, that was scary. I don't dare to go get that torch, right? What? How many times do I gotta hit him? Why does the whip sometimes immediately kill them and then other times it does that and takes like 6 hits? Ow. Maybe. These suck. But even then, like, I haven't powered it up at all. Some of these things die in 2 hits, and some of them die in like 5. Like, what the fuck? How are you still alive? No! Got him. So what the fuck? Dude, these guys are so lame. Just missed all that gold. I'm mad. Yeah, what's up for you first, Leo? I should probably just check on the Discord and see what your role was. Hey, Brad, how's it going? I don't hate it, but fuck. But I'm not like, oh, this is awesome yet. But I'm not like, oh, this is, I absolutely hate it. That's your first roll? That's rough. That's my second roll, actually. Except I got Mortal Kombat instead of Street Fighter. But it's still Kingdom Hearts and Pokemon, and I'm like, man, I was in the middle of that Pokemon marathon, so it's convenient. I can just do Platinum, but I also wasn't looking forward to a 40-hour JRPG right now. If I remember correctly, Kingdom Hearts 1 isn't that long. Like, I think that's maybe like a 20-hour JRPG, which is a little bit more acceptable. It's still a fucking grind. And like I was just saying, I don't think I'm gonna be able to stream PS2 games, so that sucks. That's a rough start for sure. Well, these guys suck ass. I should probably stop trying to kill all these guys and just run past them. Yeah, I was thinking that like both more, because I have Street Fighter for my third then as well. I was thinking that like if all you have to do is beat classic mode, that's or like arcade mode, then it's probably not that hard. But I think, is it Smash 64 that you have to beat arcade mode with every character for it to count as beating it? So it might actually suck. I'll have to look into that, but I'll worry about that when I get there. Why would you not climb up? The ledge grabbing is so finicky. What hit me? Maybe I should be using the sword more often. It's not, like, that much better, though, it doesn't seem. Is that your current plan, or do you not have a plan yet? No, I'm pretty sure Smash 64 was every character. Do I want to try and get that torch? Like, I kind of do, but I'm also, like, there's a strong chance I'm not surviving that jump, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there's an invisible thing. Yeah. Special 1. I found Special 1. I don't know what Special 1 does. Special 1 cannot be used. Good. This is what I wanted. Okay. Cool. Now give me a save point before I inevitably die. to Werewolf Man. There he is. Yeah, I'm gonna Now's the roast beef time. Well, to be fair, that's a computer thing, not an emulator thing, isn't it? Didn't we figure that out? Dude. Dude. Oh, there's a save point over there. Roast chicken. Why is the statue labeled as roast chicken? What? Huh? Yes, save me. I think the retro achievement emulators are kind of resource hogs. Because that was definitely a thing for me with PSP. Like, PSP emulation is flawless, but the retro achievement PSP emulation was kind of ass. But there isn't a PlayStation 1 emulator, that, like a standalone one that has retro achievement support, is there? Where am I going? Oh, now it doesn't say roast chicken. I don't know why it said roast chicken the first time. But yeah, even without counting unlockable characters, that's still getting through like an arcade mode with multiple characters that... I don't know, if you don't like fighting games that much, that's still a lot of work. Oh, no, 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 no. The platforming is so finicky. Even by Castlevania standards. Oh, great, he respawned. I didn't consider that as a risk. Did we just not? I wonder how, I wonder how much easier easy difficulty is. Because I don't hate this, but it is definitely, like, pretty goddamn punishing. Oh, I still have my chicken. Or did I pick up another one? Oh, I guess that's why it said roast chicken at one point, because I guess I managed to find some somewhere. How much does that heal? 50%. Go ahead and hit me with that, since I have to refight Werewolf Man here. Dude. Thank you, holy hell. When can I, like, do something with all this gold? Say, can I just inch off the edge? Okay, that's probably a little bit safer. I knew there was a chance that if I tried to do this that, like, he was gonna get crazy momentum when he fell. And that was just gonna cause problems for me. Yeah, do it. Oh my god, man. I don't understand how ledge grabbing works. Sometimes it works and he pulls himself up just fine, and other times he just falls and dies. I do not understand. Really? Dude. This is one of those games that makes you ask what you did to deserve this. Yeah, that checks out, Theo. I'd rather not play either. Now, to be fair, under Street Fighter, one of the puzzle fighters is eligible. So if I have to do that, then maybe I'll do that. My second and third stage is both of them are really bad. For me in particular. Second stage is... Well, second stage isn't that bad. But I don't really want to play in Mortal Kombat, and Kingdom Hearts and Pokemon both are going to be extremely time-consuming. And then the third stage is Grand Theft Auto, Street Fighter, and Tomb Raider. So it's like... I'm not playing a Grand Theft Auto game. I respect myself too much for that. I could maybe do one of the Street Fighters or Puzzle Fighter. I'm probably going to try to play the first Tomb Raider, because I've never played any of them. I don't know how rough that's going to be. Probably a little rough, if I had to guess. But yeah, I think I would prefer to avoid Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter if I can help it. Definitely Mortal Kombat. I don't really have an interest in playing any of those. Even at the best of times. I don't understand! All I did was jump towards the ledge. Like a normal person. This, This game is not fondly remembered, is it? Wow, he was, like, smart enough to not jump on the water. I'm surprised and offended. Holy water kind of seems like butt, but I think it might just be because of this guy. Oh my god. I don't really want to cross. Although, holy water really isn't getting the job done, so maybe I do. Okay, it would help if you'd give me a camera that would allow me to actually see the platform I'm jumping to. No? Okay. He didn't even try to grab it that time, dude. Yeah, I can already tell that this is not considered to be a good Castlevania game, is it? Just because of stuff like that. Like, that's not even difficulty. That's just the game's poorly made. Oh. Dropped health. Okay, if I can just not die to the, like, bad ledge hitbox, I think we're in good shape on this one. You enjoy Grand Theft Auto, you should be ashamed of yourself. You're better than that. I feel like I wouldn't mind playing, like, Grand Theft Auto 1 or 2. I could probably tolerate that. I don't know if I'd be able to beat it, though. Like, that would probably be going too far. Like, I just don't think I'd be interested in playing it for that long of a period. What the fuck? Why is he not even grabbing the ledge now? This game is troubled, isn't it? Yeah, the top-downs. I think I could tolerate that, but I would still be like... It's not something I'd rather spend more than one evening on. Unironically, like... See, I'm trying not to, like, check out on it too much. And I'm still tempted to try and play this on like, the easy difficulty and see how much of a difference that makes. I have a feeling it's not much of one. But so far, I'm mostly just salty because of this bad platform hitbox right now, and like the weird janky ledge grabbing. If it wasn't for that, I don't really hate this. But the fact that this is like the biggest fucking difficulty check, and it's like not something that's meant to be difficult, is very demoralizing. And that has me saying I think I'd rather just play Castlevania 2 again. Because I did not hate Castlevania 2 when I played it. I had a time. What the fuck, dude? That time he grabbed it, but then he just let go immediately. I don't understand. Is there something I'm doing wrong? I think this is a great example of the line between difficulty and bad game design. Is he still behind me? There he is. It's like, this is difficult because it's badly designed. It's not difficult because it was, like, intended to be difficult. And that's the kind that it tends to be extremely frustrating. Either that or difficult just for no fucking reason, just because the developers wanted to be mean. That tends to also be extremely frustrating. But I don't think that's this. I think this is just poorly designed hitboxes. What I would really like is a situation where I can, like, hack this, which I guess I just have to do here. Okay, you do have to hold jump. Okay. As soon as you let go of jump, he lets go of the ledge. That's incredibly huge intel. And then it's one of those situations where you have to specifically push up to climb up. Not forward, but up. Would have been real nice if there was, like, more situations like that that didn't involve death if you fall. Just so you could... I could have, like, troubleshooted to see... Like, okay, how does this jumping even work? I did flip the switch, right? What did the grate actually do? I assumed it was opening this, but... I guess not. I guess there was one back in, like, in the area before this, wasn't there? Yeah, there's this gate over here. It must have opened this one. Yeah. That's good. And this will open the other one. Man, this is just like, we're not even in Castlevania yet. Like... Still definitely feel like this makes you move faster. Yes. You can only use that when you're standing still. This is a boss arena if I've ever seen one. Oh, he's back. What the fuck? They have motorcycles? What is happening? Is this still Castlevania? You asshole. Whatever. I can get this guy without healing. Dude. You gotta be a lame ass. That was arm fell off. Yeah! Defeat giant skeleton for second time. That seems a little overkill, doesn't it? Hey, it actually refilled my health. Love to see that. Okay. It is locked. It is not locked. That was a very interesting door transition. Oh no. Well, that was terrible. Can I just go ahead and just mulligan and reload now? I hope this gets better, because this is a situation of, like, I want to like this. You know what I mean? Where I'm like, I think there is something to like here. Oh no, Medusa heads. I'm getting all the staples now. That's a jump. Whew. Fucker. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay, this place sucks. It's almost like they're trying to keep me out or something. What the? Okay. There's always something, man. Okay. What? What? Dude. Oh. Okay, that was a pretty smooth climb. This is gonna be one of those games, though, where I'm gonna be constantly like, no, I can't use my healing items because I'm gonna need them later. So much stuff, but I can't pick it up. It's in the fucking way. Oh, there we go. Oh no, I picked up the axe. No, I picked up the knife. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, no. No! Man. What if there's something really good in that torch? Well, I guess that could be really good. I don't fully know the context of it yet. just stupid. Now that I know I can, like, move around a little bit more, though, I didn't think the camera was gonna move, so I thought I was kind of, like... I could have gone behind him, but then I was just gonna deal with the fact that I wouldn't be able to see anything. So that helps. What if you can get, like, different weapons for that weapon slot? Oh, do I have to, like, re-get this every time now? So I guess I should get that and then go save. Unless I can pick it up multiple times, and then it maybe doesn't matter. So I didn't think about that. I mean, it is down there again. Oh, but now it's just nothing. Okay. Now I know. Movement. Are you kidding? They're not kidding. I think, it's such an interesting thing in game design that I don't really know, like, what the solution is yet. Maybe the solution is just level design. But I feel like there's two evils here. Because you can either make... So, like, the problem here is vertical ascension stages. And there's two ways to make them punishing. And one is that if you fall, you just die. And then the other one is that if you fall, you just lose progress. Also, you could potentially die if you have fall damage. I don't really know how you'd solve something like that. I mean, if you could always just have not fall damage. And then just have plenty of shortcuts so that, like, you know, like in another Crab's Treasure, when you'd be moving vertically, you'd find the fishing poles that you could lower the hook so that you could use that to get back up if you had to. It's just interesting because I don't think I've ever been playing a game and gone, oh, this is a vertical stage that works. Because usually vertical stages are just like, oh, this sucks. It's one of those bits of game design where when it's done well, you don't even notice that it's there. But it's very easy for stages like this to be done poorly. You just see that a lot. Oh, I should probably use some healing to get through this. But I keep thinking that, like, I can do this without healing, so it feels like a waste to use it here. But I guess maybe I'll find more. As long as I don't use all of it, I guess that's okay. No, I didn't want the axe, I wanted the money. Okay. Oh, is that back down at the entrance? I think. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, this is open too. Yes, I would love to. Am I supposed to drop down from here, I guess? Hit him, please. Thank you. I guess we're just dropping down again. Cross completely. The inconsistent whip damage really makes me sad. Oh, there's money up here too. Oh, okay. Well, I don't have a lot of health, but I guess we'll save. Yeah! Yeah! The fucking exploders again, man. Again, it's what did I do to deserve this moment? Would you die, please? In a game that is, like, intentionally designed to not give you spatial awareness, having an enemy like that is extremely mean. Because keeping track of where he is in the room is like, so difficult. I'm glad I didn't automatically pick that up. Wait, so what do I need the key? Oh, the key is probably for this other door. Because it was called the left tower key. Duh. And this is, yeah. Idiot. Hey, Mike. Yeah, it's, not great. I want to like it. I think there is something here to like, but it's got some issues for sure. Oh, you fucking ass bitch. Oh, the fucking Medusa head. I didn't even see it. I was too focused on the other obstacles. The problem is, I think. Oh my god, what am I doing? I was just in such a rush. Look back at like the original Castlevania, right? The original Castlevania is notorious for being very punishing and perhaps cumbersome. Would maybe be a word that I would use. Has a lot of mechanics that people have like a hard time dealing with. Like you have the fixed jump momentum and stuff like that. The thing is that Castlevania 1 in particular, its game design worked around the flaws and like acknowledged them and then used that in the level design because they knew what you were and weren't capable of. This doesn't feel like it's doing that. This feels very... There are flaws, and they don't bother trying to address them. They're just like, that's your problem as the player. Like, that's... The engine is flawed, but that's your problem. But it's like, no, it's not. Like, that's very inelegant game design for sure. You shouldn't make it the fault of your players, because it's not their fault. They have no control over it. Now, at least it's not doing the thing where the levels are deliberately designed around the faults in the wrong way. Like, again, Castlevania 1 uses it they use it as design. They look at it and say, like, we understand what the player's moveset is. Really? How long did I sit there watching that pattern and that platform didn't move once? Fuck that. But then sometimes you'll run into games where, like, there'll be a fault, and instead of addressing it, they just start abusing it to be like... I'm trying to think of a good example. A good example would go really hard right here. I feel like one of the Metroid Prime games does it, but I don't remember how it does it to be able to say, like, oh, this is a good example. My brain is just kind of like, hey, Metroid Prime 3 did it. But I don't remember, like, how it did it. So at least it's not doing that, but it's also very... It gives you a disconnect of... Good games have a marriage of game design and level design, right? Where it feels like the levels complement the skill set that you have as a player, and that your skill set as a player complements the level design. They work together. But then every now and then you'll run into a game where it feels like one person designed the gameplay and like how the character controls, and then someone else without any context whatsoever created the level design. So it doesn't really feel like it's connected. I'm getting a little bit of that here. I'm just gonna send it. But really, a lot of this level is just... oh, if you fall, you die. Which is just not great. That was a little scary. Oh, okay, I hate that. I also hate this. For sure. Thankfully, the cross kicks ass, so that helps. Oh, narrow platforms, I don't love it. That jump was weird, but we're okay. Alright, what the hell's gonna be in here? There's a save point up there, so that's fantastic. Okay, this one wasn't protected, I guess. Now, to be fair, this was 1999. Almost every existing video game franchise was attempting to make the jump to 3D. And I would say 50% of them got it wrong. Hello.
Miserable world. Upstart weakling. All who oppose the Dark Lord must die. Come. Meet your doom.
Okay. I should probably heal. I'd rather not. Yeah, I think, like, was it like a year ago already? Maybe even more than that, when we did the Mario 3D marathon. And I played Mario 64 for, like, the first time in, like, 20 years. And I was like, you know what, this is, like, flawed. It hasn't aged super well. The camera controls are awful. Some of the level design is a little questionable. But it's still, like, hit more than it missed. Which is more than you can say for a lot of the franchises that were trying to make the jump into 3D at the time. And I think I haven't played Ocarina of Time in 20 years either, but that's probably another one that I would say the same thing about, where it's going to be like, yeah, this isn't great by today's standards, but it still hits more than it misses. Like, it still gets some things right. And a lot of things that were trying 3D at the time were mostly just getting it all wrong. Maybe not all of it wrong, but... And that's a real tricky thing for me here, because, like I said, I want to like this. I think there is something to like. I'm very curious what the easy difficulty changes. Because maybe I should be trying to do... Because this is, like, extremely punishing to, like, an eye-rolly degree sometimes. Like, oh, look at that. Just jumped right into that one, did I? Cool. Love it. Oh, cool. I walked right into it. I'm just gonna go. And hope... Okay, well... I guess that kinda worked. It would be great if this was like the end of the stage, so that I could get a health refill. Oh, let's go. Like, I feel like this could potentially be like a... Give it a remake and it might be pretty good. There's a lot of stuff that they just didn't really have to work with yet, like... There's no camera control, for instance. The button configuration makes very little sense because it's an N64 controller and it's fucking weird. Oh, there's more? Now they're on fire? God, there's more? Dude, calm your tits. What the hell? Can we stop now? Good. Can't get up to that one, I don't think. Yeah, this is for the Challenge League, did they call it? I feel like they need a lesson in branding when it comes to a lot of their events. I feel like it could use a better name than Challenge League. Yeah, since it's May, there's a new map. And this one is just series-based. This is a big open area with nothing in it. Yeah, bring up the map again. So it's obviously Star Fox 64, so you have to make it from Corneria to Venom, and then the side quest is to then make it back to Corneria. So each stage has 3 options. You get them randomized. I don't know if they use a bot for that or what, but and then within each of these franchises, there's 5 game options. So you pick one of those, and if you've already beaten all of them, then you just get a free pass. Which is unfortunate that I didn't get Classic Mega Man, because it was Mega Man 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and I have all of those beaten, so I would have been able to just skip it. Although I am trying to, like... I'm adding, like, some of my own challenges to this, because... So you just pick any one of these and then any one of the games within that, and then for the return path... I don't think... So first of all, like, Venom is a wild card, so you can pick any of the available franchises and then pick a game within that franchise. I'm going to pick a franchise that I didn't get randomized, which isn't a thing that I don't think you have to do that. I think you can do literally anything, but I'm going to pick one of the ones that I did not get selected for myself. And then on the return path, I'm going to try to not do any duplicates. So, like, I won't do another Castlevania game. As we talked about earlier, Stage 2 is the one that scares me, because I really don't want to play a Mortal Kombat game. I just do not have much interest in that. And Pokemon's going to be incredibly time-consuming, and Kingdom Hearts is ass. So I don't really know what's going to happen on this one. And no matter what happens, I'm probably going to have to do these off-stream, unfortunately. Stage 3 is also rough, because I don't want to play a Grand Theft Auto game, and I don't particularly want to play a Street Fighter game. But yeah, with this one in particular, you'd think Metroid would have been where I would have headed first, but it's Metroid 1, Metroid 2, Super Metroid, Metroid Fusion, and Zero Mission. I've already played Super Metroid, Fusion, and Zero Mission on RetroAchievements, so it's only 1 or 2. I don't like 1 very much, and just didn't really feel like playing 2. Castlevania 64 just immediately popped out to me. I was like, I should check that out. And I'm glad that I am. It's flawed, but I'm glad that I'm checking it out. And I'd rather not... I'm still a little salty from playing the Insane Trilogy. I'd rather not play a Crash Bandicoot game. One of the 5 options is Crash Team Racing, though, so that might be my return path. I might check that out, because how bad could that be to beat? I have been doing the Pokemon marathons, so now I can just do Pokemon Platinum here, which is something I was already planning on doing. I just wasn't really ready to do a 40-hour JRPG right now. Like, that wasn't something I really wanted to do, so that's kind of unfortunate, but that's probably going to be what I wind up doing for that. I think for the first clear, I'm probably going to play the first Tomb Raider, because I've never played it. Stage 4, I have no idea. Mega Man X is X1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've beaten all of them except for 5 on RetroAchievements, so if I do that, then I'll just play through 5 really quick. I've never played the Donkey Kong Country series, so this might be a good opportunity to do it. And I've also been waiting for an opportunity to play another Dragon Quest game, so I don't know. But again, that's going to be like another big JRPG, so I'm a little hesitant on that one. And then, sorry, I spilled something. The last stage is interesting too. Unfortunately, you'd think, yo, Spyro, let's fucking go. I'm probably not gonna play a Spyro game, and the reason for that is it's Spyro 1, 2, and 3, which I've already played on RetroAchievements, and then it's the first Game Boy Advance game, which I have played a little bit of, because it was up for a weekly achievement once, and I didn't really care for it. And then the first one on the PS2, which I tried to play a couple months ago, and it didn't emulate very well, so I didn't play it for very long. Oddly, the Sonic games is Sonic 1, 2, 3, CD, and Adventure. And I've only played Sonic 2 on Retro Achievements, so that one's like kinda wide open. And honestly, the fact that they have Yoshi on there is kinda stupid. Because most of the Yoshi games are on platforms that aren't on Retro Achievements yet. So it's like two mainline games. It's Yoshi's Island and Yoshi's Island DS, and then the other three are spin-offs. So that one's kind of dumb. But I've also been wanting to replay Yoshi's Island for like a long time now. I haven't played it since I was like back in high school. So that might be a good opportunity to do that as well. I'm not getting too far ahead of myself on this one. Previous ones I've been kind of planning pretty far in advance, and I'm not really doing that on this one just yet. And I think that's because some of them are like, I just don't know which one I wanna go with. Okay, that was convenient timing, because I got to clean up the spill while I was talking about all that. Yeah, I think replaying Yoshi's Island would be fun. Yoshi's Story would probably... Oh, Yoshi's Story's on there too, that's right. So there's 3 main games, and then there's like 2 DS spin-offs. So Yoshi's Story could be cool too. I would like to play Sonic Adventure on Dreamcast, because I've never played the Dreamcast version. I've only ever played the director's cut. If I had to guess, that's not going to be something that streams very well, though. I'm probably going to have to play that one on my own time. And that might be for the return path anyway. Regardless, we have, like... If I just do the main quest, I have 6 games to play. And if I do the side quest, then there'll be another 6. So there's a lot to do, which is good because I was wanting to get back to Retro Achievements anyway. So doors locked on the other side is the servant's entrance. I haven't played much of Yoshi's Island DS. Really? Oh good, I'm a vampire now. Oh, I can't use my whip. That's what being a vampire means, apparently. Dude, get off of me. Dude, stop it. I love how he super armors through everything you do to be able to use that command grab. Very cheesy. Yeah! Yeah! I don't even remember what I set aside for... Hold on, let me check on that really quick. What did I pick out for wild cards? I did pick those out already. So out of... You just saw all the ones I got randomized. The categories that I did not get are Mario, Zelda, Kirby, Pac-Man, Mega Man, but it's all clear, so I don't know if I could do that for wild card and just get a free pass. Final Fantasy, which isn't going to happen because it's going to be too long of a playthrough, I think. Metal Gear, which I'm not terribly interested in. ID shooters, so like Doom and Quake. Ratchet and Clank and Bomberman. I've never played a Ratchet and Clank game, so I think I want to do that. But again, that's PS2, so it's probably not going to be streamed. And then I think for the other Wild Card, I was thinking about doing either replaying Link's Awakening or replaying Ocarina of Time. I'm not totally sure yet. Alright, so how do I become not a vampire? And like I said, I'm gonna try to go with variety. I'm gonna try to, like, not do any duplicates. I'm gonna try to avoid stuff I've done before. Like for the stage 5, it would be so easy to be like, I'm just gonna go play Sonic 1 because I haven't beaten that on RetroAchievements yet. That'll take or Sonic 3. That'll take no time at all. But then it was like, why, when I could easily come up with something more interesting than that. Do something I've never done before. Or just haven't done in a really long time. Like, I briefly learned to speedrun Sonic 1, so I could probably get through it in under an hour. So that'd be like the easy way to do it, but what fun is doing it the easy way, I guess is the way I'm looking at it. On the other hand, if I'm gonna have to play through a 40-hour RPG, then, you know, maybe I do want to take the easy route on some of them. Knife and axe. Honestly, holy water seems really bad in this game. They seem pretty good at, like, not standing in it. I don't know how good the axe is gonna be. Try it. Fine. Nice. Saved. Hello. Is there a problem? Well, I'm glad I just cured myself. The mightiest of all vampire killers? Okay. Schneider. How to destroy Dracula. Don't talk nonsense. You Dracula to me. He's not the sort of opponent for an amateur like you. Fuck you, old man. Vampire's not a foe to be taken. I mean, look at this guy. I don't think he's taking him lightly. Like, this guy is decked out. Like, he's ready to fuck. Like... I don't think I'll be doing that. I do think I'll be going back down to... the foyer. I want to save. So I don't want to have to... I don't want to die and then have to sit through that cutscene every fucking time. I just realized something that I should probably check before I get too much further here, though. Hold on. Because I've made this mistake before. Oh, come on. I don't understand why RetroAchievements makes me sign back in all the time. It's really annoying. What? Now it's giving me... That's not your password. Pretty sure it is. Oh, no, it's not. There we go. Okay. I wanted to make sure that this wouldn't be like you have to beat it with both characters for it to count as beating it or something like that. Because sometimes I ran into that problem with the Rondo of Blood remake, where it was like, oh, you have to beat this and the original game that you can unlock, and Symphony of the Night, which you can unlock, and I was like, damn, that's more time than I was willing to spend. So I wanted to make sure this wasn't like, oh, you have to beat it with both characters on every difficulty or something lame like that. Every now and then you run into goofy achievement sets like that. Okay. And there wasn't a save point in here, was there? I think the nearest one was out in the courtyard. That's fine. To our regularly scheduled Vaniaing. Actually, I should probably take a quick break before we go too much further. Get back up here quick and then do that. Oh, we'll probably finish Tomato Adventure finally, too. That was something I was holding off on because I don't know how much I have left in the game. So I wasn't sure if it was going to fit a whole stream, and I didn't have any other things to do for RetroAchievements, so I was kind of dragging my feet on that. And I think... So I'm going to take off tomorrow. I have plans with my mother. And then... Friday, we'll come back to RetroAchievements. I think we'll do Tomato Adventure then, and then if we finish early, we'll just come back to this. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna take a real quick break. Get a little stretch in and get a snack, maybe, because I'm feeling extremely hungry for some reason. And then we'll continue. I don't know how far through the game I am. Like, I don't know how many stages there are. I might try and dig into that. Or we'll just wing it for tonight. I don't know. We'll see. So stay tuned. I will be back in just a minute. Alright, sorry about that. I remembered while I was up that I was in need of doing laundry. I figured I would just go ahead and throw that in and get that started. Instead of waiting to do it until after the stream. And then probably forgetting about it. And yada 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 yada. And I noticed the cat needed some things too, so I went ahead and tended to her needs while I was at it. And I also grabbed some cookies because I was wanting a snack. Nothing. Something. But no. That looks suspicious. Back, Theo. Good timing. We just got back as well. What the hell? It's a stained glass man's. Our storeroom was locked. Ow. Stained glass ones. Now what? Who dat? Who the hell are you? And how did you get here? Yeah, no shit it does. Yeah, no shit. You've entered the Castle of Hell. How'd you get here? What's the matter? Problem? Spoopy. Oh, was I supposed to notice that he didn't have a reflection, I guess? I don't want to be a vampire again. I'm a vampire again. Oh no, I'm fine. Whoa. Whoa. Laggy. Which way did I come in? The other way, okay. Let's go back and check those big double doors. Seems to be a contract, but it was so hard to read. It's because it's still rolled up. Excuse me, but have you seen a scroll hereabouts? Oh, that's it. You dearly. This is important to my business. Forgive my rudeness. My name is Renon. I'm what you would call a demon? Wait, I'm not an enemy. Not that kind of demon, Jesus. The need arises, use the scroll to summon me. Okay. The contract. Oh. Here's the tail. Oh, I can buy healing. Wait, he doesn't have any roast beef, or healing kits, or purifyings, or cure ambulance. Dude, what do you have? And do I have to find the scroll sitting around, or is that an item I just have in my inventory now? Well, go ahead and I'll buy some chicken. I'll... Maybe it is supposed to be how many I have. I should probably go ahead and use one of those. It's right now, actually. Must be the way out, but we have to unlock it first, probably. Yeah, looking at this, I think that is how... I didn't realize I had that much chicken on me. Which is fantastic, really. Should I buy anything else while I'm here, then? Oh yeah, hold on to your butt. Ugh. Powerful healing magic restores full strength and condition. Cover from poison. I like how the scroll actually, like, well, scrolls while you're going through the text. Yeah, give me a roast beef. I'm not gonna go too crazy with my money, but it kind of looks like that's the sole purpose of money, is just to buy healing items. More or less. So, and I will happily do so. Whoa. Laggy. Yeah, those curtains are, like, random. I guess. Because last time... First time into that room, I think they were all closed. And then the second time I went in, 2 of them were open, but not the one that was just open. Should I go talk to what's-his-name some more? Vincent? Who's in here? There's just a bunch of locked doors right now. Is he sleeping? Okay. Oh, is that why I need to be able to control time? Is that sometimes Mans is asleep? So this one was locked. This was the storeroom. This was the big room with the double doors that leads to this shop. And that was the archives, I think it was. And then there was a door on the lower floor that was also locked. Save again, too. It's locked on the other side, servant's entrance. I'm gonna assume I have to talk to the guy some more. Vincent. Which is gonna mean waiting until day, or using one of those cards, but I'd rather not. You guys can't hear the laundry, right? Doesn't look like it. I can hear it through my headphones, so it's kind of loud, but it doesn't look like my microphone is picking it up, though. There's not a door over there. Oh. Perhaps I just had to wander. Hello.
They are not white roses. Adventurer took it. Well, thanks for nothing. Help you no more. Do not lose your life too quickly. He's awake. Key to the archives. That must be the key I found in the rose garden. My intuition tells me it is worthless. Take it if you wish. I don't know, it might go to the door that's labeled archives. Idiot. Let's go. Hello. Yeah. Yeah. Why is the achievement called Open the Door for Frank? Who's Frank? What? Now, where does this go? I don't remember there being a garden door. I only remember the storeroom door. Hold on, let's double check. Did we find everything in here? I think that's all that was in there, but double check anyway. That's some holy water. Yeah. You know what makes me nervous about this place is that there's no save point. Like, the only one is outside. I feel like there's a constant chance of things going horribly wrong here, and then I'm gonna lose progress. Unless I'm supposed to use this down in that courtyard after the shop? Maybe? I think I want to go save before I do anything, though. I mean, this is definitely a garden, but there's no doors to use the key, so... This is also a garden, but I don't think there's any doors out here. There's items up there. I don't know how exactly I'd get up there, though. It's not gonna be to this, but I guess it's worth checking. Okay, I guess we're gonna go down to the courtyard after where the shopkeeper was. Through the double doors. Oh, goodness. Yeah, see, now that one's down. And that one over there. Dude. Okay. I'm shocked that this thing hasn't come to life. Tried to kill us. Just seems like something that is going to happen, right? It's not like those things have been all over the place. It's only been the one of them. Maybe I won't buy something right now. Oh. Oh, good. Maze garden. It's locked from the other side. Oh, no. I feel like there should have been a save point as soon as we came in here. Oh boy, okay, this is gonna suck. Okay, so that first door is locked. Isn't that the kid from the title screen? Oh, hey. I thought those statues looked suspicious.
Help me!
Oh, they're nothings. Oh, they got back up. Okay, never mind. Oh no, I didn't want the knife. What just happened? They hit me and I lost control. I couldn't move. And then Frankenstein showed up with a chainsaw. Like... Sorry, Frankenstein's monster showed up with a chainsaw. There really should have been a save point, like, right before entering the maze. Oh. My bad. Like, right here, there should be a save point somewhere. Alright, let's explore over here again first. Door. Even though it's a wooden door, it's like the same as all of the other wooden doors. Knock from the other side. That's a lot of damage. Cool. Wonder if I can kill him or if I should just run away. Like, man, you don't put something that can kill you that quickly in an area that's that far away from the save point. That's just cruel. I feel like I could potentially kill him, but it might take me using a lot of healing, so it might not be worth it. It's tough to say with these games, because sometimes stuff like that is meant to be like, you're not supposed to do this until you get insert item here. But then sometimes it's like, no, you're supposed to do it, it's just fucking hard. Okay, so that was to the right. It's this way. Just money. Okay. Well, it could just not be a boss, too. It might just be a normal enemy. Yeah, it's just a normal enemy. Well, he's gonna get back up, though, doesn't he? Yep. Yep, he gets back up. Okay. So yeah, you can disable him, but then he's just gonna get back up anyway. Alright, well now I know. And the axes worked pretty well, so I also know that. Annoying as hell that I have to keep doing this run back just to, like, learn things, but... Like, that's something I've learned over the past, like... I don't know, year or two? I feel like killing the player ruthlessly isn't that bad. As long as you can get back into it quickly and continue to feel like you're learning something. Because I don't mind dying as long as I feel like I took something away from the situation. The problem is when it's like this, where every death is like, okay, now I have like a minute and a half of running back to where I was before I can even continue learning anything. That's when I'm like, man, fuck this game. Because then you're just wasting my time. But take, like, Another Crab's Treasure or Lies of P, dying on a boss for, like, 2 hours, as long as I feel like I'm still, like, learning something about the encounter, and it's solely on my ability to learn the encounter, it doesn't feel that bad. Alright. Oh, I guess these things, like, hold you. I see. Dude. This is lame as hell. God, why would they not put a save point here? I mean, it's only like a minute and a half, and it's like no danger, but it's still just, it's just tedious and wasting my time. It starts to just like wear you down. It's another thing is like, some people will try to act like... See, I don't really like endurance tests. And that's basically what this is. It's like... It's testing my patience more than anything. And some people will act like, oh, well, patience is a skill. It is, but... This is, like, arbitrary. I think a lot of older games do this too. I went the wrong way. Like, they just have these artificial difficulty spikes of... You have something like this where every time you die, you're like, okay, now I have to go all the way back there. And it just wears you down, and then you're... By the time you actually get back to the thing you're trying to figure out, you're, like, already frustrated because you just had to waste a bunch of time. It's like a... It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy at that point, because it's like... I'm not necessarily frustrated with the game itself. Or with this, like, particular obstacle itself. But I'm frustrated at the tediousness around it. And that makes it hard to endure. Because I kind of like... I get... Especially from the streaming perspective, I start to get in my head about it. And I get to be like... Man, no one wants to watch me do this run back for the next hour. Right? Like, there's no content, there's no progression with that. It's just tediousness. And the more I think about that, the more the less I start having fun, and then it starts to all just go downhill from there. Deep breaths. It's just another one of those, like, difficult for the wrong reasons examples. Take it easy, Theo. Yeah, most of these sections haven't, like, they're not terribly long. But I do foresee this being tedious, and I'm not looking forward to it. Hey, Alexander, how's it going? Like, I'm guessing this is going to be a case of find the kid, and then he runs off somewhere, so I'm going to have to go to another part of the maze and find him, all while being chased by this shit that is designed to kill me in a very cheap manner. Or I guess I just have to follow him. Oh, great. Which way did he go? Dude, like, I don't know where he went. Oh, come on. Like, these things are so lame. Like, really? Yeah, I found him. Oh, come on, dude. And then, oh, look, I get to spend 2 minutes running back to even getting to the obstacle of that I'm trying to learn. Like, bad checkpoints are such a pox on gaming. Like, they really are. It's just lose-lose, because on one hand, you have the games where you have to go through, like, 5 minutes of everything trying to kill you, and there's a chance you're not even going to make it back to what you're trying to learn. But then, at least that's not the case here, but it's also, like, all the more reason why it's like, why do I have to do this every single time? I'm just glad that I've been thinking to go out and save, otherwise this could have been horrible if I got to this point without ever finding another save point. There should be a save point right here. And it's kind of, like, offensive that there isn't, because it's so obvious that there should be. At least you can skip cutscenes. That's pretty huge. I think if you couldn't skip cutscenes, that would be like a game breaker for me. I'd be like, nah, I'm done. I can't sit through this. That's annoying. So you have to go around the other way. Okay, yeah, nice. I don't want to use all my healing to get through this, but I might not have a fucking choice. Great, now I don't know which way he went again. Oh boy, trial and error. How fun. Hey, I found him. I got lucky. No, I was mashing start, dude. I was mashing start so I could use some healing before they caught me, and the game was just like, no, you can't. No, sorry, fuck you. You should have thought of that before they actually were on your ass. The really sad thing is I thought the game was getting better. Like, I thought it was improving, and then they hit me with this, and it's like, man, what the hell? It's so tragic and demoralizing to play a game and get to a section like this where it's like, oh, the person that made this, like, you know, had problems and probably needed to see a therapist. Like, he obviously is angry at the world and took it out on people that had nothing to do with it. And that's, like, the wrong reason to get into game design. Like, oh, because I'm gonna punish people. Like, these are the moments in gaming that make me think, what am I doing with my life? And there's so much trial and error here, too. Like, it's just a mountain of offensive. Like, now I know not to chase the kid that one way because it's a dead end.
The only way I could have known that was by fucking up and doing it. Like, wow, what good game design. So now I know to go to the right. Come on, man. This is so cheesy. I mean, the good thing is if I die, I'll get all my health back, so... Or all my healing items back, rather. Are you serious? This is so fucking stupid! Excuse me? There needs to be, like, a game design jail. Like, people who do stuff like this shouldn't be allowed to make video games anymore without proving that they've learned their lesson. This is so needlessly tedious. You know, I'm gonna check something really quick. I wanna know. Oh, okay. I wanted to know what the difference between normal and easy was. This is one of those games where if you play it on easy, then the game ends like halfway through the game and you don't actually beat it. Oh, apparently the different characters have different bosses. That's interesting. Or different bosses and different levels. Okay, I mostly wanted to know the difference between the difficulties. I wanted to know, is it, like, worth it to restart and play it on easy just to make some garbage shit like this better? But, if it won't allow me to actually beat the game, then I have that question answered for me. Now, I am curious if, does Carrie have to play this stage? Because that could be a way around it. She might have to deal with something worse, though. And ultimately, like, it could get worse than this, for sure. I think, like I said, part of the trouble is it starts to get in my head from a streaming perspective, because I just constantly think, like, who the fuck wants to watch this?
I think this kid runs too far ahead. Which is annoying, because sometimes I just don't even know which way he went. I think, these things recover too quickly. I mean, I've learned that I can jump over his attacks, which is nice. Are you kidding? The fact that they completely disable you is really bogus. You can't even, like, attack them to... You can't even pause to heal at that point. Ooh, that was nice. Nice double hit. See it now at this point, I don't even know where I'm going. Okay, never mind, he's right there. We're alright. Are you kidding? It's so lame, dude! I'm going to assume he went this way. Not that way. I'm not where I thought I was. This is terrible, man. Cool, great, love it. Cool, the other one's up already, so that's fantastic. This better be unlocked. No! Oh, it has been unlocked. Okay, good. I can't use all my fucking healing. I mean, I guess I have the money to buy more, so it's not that big of a deal, but it's also like... I feel like I'm using it a very dumb way. I don't know. Alright, where the fuck did this kid go? I mean, we're back at the entrance, aren't we? Can we just go? Are you kidding? Come on, man. Like, I clearly hit him. God. Are you serious? This is so idiotic. Well, it's not going to be this way. This is where we started. There's so much dumb about this. I think at this point, where my brain is at is give me a fucking map. Because not knowing where to go and having to learn it through trial and error is really stupid. Great. I don't think... I was hoping that someone out there would have a map already, but I don't think they do. So I just get to continue fumbling around like a fucking idiot. Great. Love it. I hate that feeling of like, oh, this is my life now, huh? Like when you get to a point in a game like this where you almost like can't foresee finishing it, you're just kind of like, huh, my options are to be stuck here for eternity or turn the game off, huh? Trying to decide if I want to buy more healing. Probably do. I'm probably gonna have to brute force it with healing, because this whole section's garbage. Oh no. I'm gonna have to rebuy it every time I come through here. Oh my god. I think the most offensive thing about this is just not knowing where the fucking kid goes. The fact that they're just kind of like, yeah, you should just know where he went. Because that's such heavy, like, oh, you didn't buy the strategy guide energy? Are you kidding? Wow, okay. That was a fucking thing. Are you serious? How did I hit one of them but not both of them? I should have just played Castlevania 2, man. I shouldn't have fucked around. Curiosity got the best of me. And I guess the hard part is I feel like there's no turning back now. Like, now I'm kind of just like, well, I've gotten this far. I think this shit's giving me acid reflux. There's just, like, there's so much about this that's like, man, what were they thinking? Like, I don't like the trial and error nature of chasing this kid. I don't like the fact that, like, I think the enemies get back up too quickly. And then there's when that happens, and they're just like, nah, fuck you. There's a lock-on mechanic that just doesn't fucking work sometimes. Uh-huh. Oh, wow, I actually didn't get robbed on that one. I thought for sure. Ah, I actually saw him that time. Okay. I don't know where that dog went. I don't know where he went now. Oh, there he is. Oh, we actually made it? Are we actually out?
There better be a save point on the other side of this fucking door, kid.
No, it's fine. I got it. He's a kid, dude. I don't know if you should. Good, they're still out there, aren't they? No save point. I can't tell if this looks promising or very bad.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's great. I got the key. Does it matter? Because if I die... Thank God.
I can finally breathe again. Oh my god.
I think I only had to use one piece of healing, too. It was the beef that I used, though, which sucks, but... Oh, this is the servant's entrance, okay. Okay, so now I have to go back into the maze to open the copper door, wherever the fuck that was. I don't think it was the door right at the beginning, but it might have been. Hopefully they're not still running around in there. If they are, then just really fuck my life. But at least we got a save point, so that's something. It's still really far away from, like, everything, which is annoying, but... Great. Oh. Side. Okay, sure. Yeah, fine. This is great. I love this. Is it down this way? I think now it's going to be trial and error of trying to remember where the hell this door is. Okay, never mind. We found it. Would have preferred to not take that particular hit, but like, gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Oh, okay, I know where I am. Can I do anything with this? Also, is there a way to crouch? Because I guess I'm supposed to, like, crawl under this? there is, in fact, a crouching button. Kind of? It doesn't seem to actually be helping here, though. Oh, you can slide. I don't know if that would have been useful information earlier. Oh, okay. So what was the point of this? Oh, okay. I don't know where I thought I was, but it wasn't this. I wonder if the slide is useful for anything. Camera? Camera? Thank you. Oh, where's this? Okay, hold on. What's the other door? The other door must just be a... I'm going to unlock it, and then I can come back through that way. I'm having way too much fun with that. Yeah, bar locking the door's been lifted. Are you serious? Are you serious? This game is fucking stupid, man. There's no words. Well, fine, fuck you. I don't care about opening that door. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me later. It probably will. This looks promising. Oh, okay. Never mind, I guess. Yeah, the camera's not great, and there's a lot of... The only thing you can do is center it behind you, which helps, I guess, but... Oh, this motherfucker again. I did not mean to skip that. I was just trying to pause to get a heal in immediately. My bad. I don't think he was going to say much else anyway, so it's probably fine. The big problem with the camera is the fact... Are you serious? Is the fact that, like, if enemies are approaching behind you, it's just kind of like, well, just fuck me, I guess. Oh, are you kidding? Dude, what the fuck? Oh, that killed me? Okay, I guess. Guess that's fine. I do kind of want to go back through the other door to go buy more healing. I feel like that's not a terrible idea, even if I'm going to have to deal with getting immediately attacked. How did that not hit you? Oh, I can't go out! Never mind. Alright, you have to be right now. Well, I opened the door, I guess. I don't see what good it's gonna do me, but I did in fact do it. It's not great, because I gotta use another one. I mean, I guess I could go, like, all the way out and around back through the servants' quarters again, but... that doesn't seem ideal. Hey, guy. This game sucks, so it's not going terribly well. I feel like there are some moments of things to like in this game, but in general, it's a lot of like, oh, I hated that. Just like undodgeable bullshit like that, you know. Enemies being off screen, and you're just kind of like, it is a health bar. I guess that's nice. Oh my god. Oh, right now I can't use my fucking whip, dude. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. This is stupid. Right, I can't use my whip, I forgot. Cool. Yeah, fine. That's, reasonable. Even getting through the first stage was, like, a fucking struggle. Hey, not only can he dodge your attacks, but he has super armor. Isn't this fun? And he also has a command grab with infinite range, it seems. So that's fun. Alright, so I gotta immediately just use this, I guess. But I can only do this once, so... Oh my god! What the fuck? And of course the sword does shit for damage. Oh my god. Did I actually kill him? No, I don't. That had to only be like half health. Is he? I didn't think his health was that low. Oh, yeah. Okay. So it was only half health, I think. I mean, the axe does seem really good. Doing a lot of damage. Yeah! Yeah! Oh. Should I go back up and save? Or should I just send it? Found a hidden path. That's the end of the stage anyway. Okay, good. Good, good. That stage can fuck off and die, and I hope I never see it again. I went kind of ham on the axes there, but you gotta do what you gotta do, right? That's something I'm coming to terms with as I get older, is like, if a game bullshits me around, I should have no hesitations about bullshitting it right back.
I tend to have the stance of, oh, I don't want to do that. That's cheap. But like, fuck you. The boss was cheap. Did it feel cheesy just mashing on C down until the axes killed it for me? It's like, a little bit, but what the fuck else was I gonna do? Yeah, that checks out. Good. Okay. Oh God. No, 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 no. Yeah, that was fine. It's fine. Dead body isn't drowned. No, it must be this poisoned water from the river. Oh, good. So don't step in the water. Got it. Yes, I will. I am curious, like, how far through this I am. Kind of hard to tell based on retro achievements. Seven progression achievements and 1 win condition. It looks like I might be about halfway through it. I just have to hope that it's not like there aren't any other moments of, oh, I fucking hate this. Because that maze was pretty garbage. Might be closer to like 2/5. I think it's somewhere in that ballpark though, like 40 to 50% through. Resave. Fuck, that one has a lance. Oh, they just keep spawning, don't they? Thankfully, this enemy doesn't seem like too big of a deal. He's a little scary at first, but it seems fine. Cute little fire. This looks like the way I came in, but I don't think it is. Something. Not gonna complain about that at all. I mean, like I said, even like Even the first stage was a fucking struggle. Something that does frustrate me with these retro achievement challenges sometimes is, like, I'm proud of myself for even making it this far. But unfortunately, the retro achievement challenge is to beat it, so it's not quite done yet. To read the letters because the dirt, major rock crusher, no entry. Okay. The only thing I'm worried about now is that they might require me to beat with both characters. Now that I know that the characters have unique stages, so I hope that's not a thing. Bitch. Oh. Albert. Grave marker. Oh, goodness. Oh, no, 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 no. Shut iron door with relief of the moon. There's an engraving. Moonlight releases the seal. Oh, so it has to be. That's the first time that time of day has been relevant. This is Mario 64 nonsense. Can't move the camera right now, by the way. So I love that. Place is a little too sprawling. Nice. That's huge. Knock wood. This is a nice, like, breather stage after the last one. Like, this isn't too terribly stressful. Save point. I feel like there's some stuff back there that I've missed. Assuming that the save point is pointing me forwards. Does it really matter, though? There's no, like, upgrades or anything in this game, so... What am I gonna go back and find? This is very anxiety-inducing. I'm just here waiting for something to go wrong, you know? This is an extremely long ride. I think that's why I'm waiting for something to go wrong, because then I get that moment of, oh yay, I get to do it all over again. It makes me happy. Okay, this is where I boarded. Okay, so what was the point of that?
I mean, there was really only that one place that I could have gotten off at. Unless I do have to do some stuff and, like, switch some switches or something. Friend doesn't want to get 1,000-year door anymore because they cut the frame rate from 60 to 30. You can tell him he's an idiot. Where the fuck am I going? So I can either, like, get off on that one stop, or I guess I can go back and see what else is back here. I'm not even rushing to defend 1,000-year door or anything, but that's an idiotic reason for saying you're not getting it. It's not even like a fucking action game. I still think that's questionable decision-making when it comes to action games, too, sometimes. But at least I understand it more there. Like, it's an RPG. Who fucking cares? If no one told you it was 30 FPS, you probably wouldn't have even noticed. That's where I can. This was the sun door, right? I saw someone the other day complaining about something being 60. And of course it was a fucking Sony fanboy, and they were being like, man, if it wasn't for this game being on Xbox, then it wouldn't even have to be locked at 60. It's like, wow, we live in a world where developers struggle to hit 60, and you're creating a narrative where if everything was a PlayStation exclusive, it would have 120. Like, you're insane, man. I knew Sony fans had questionable levels of sanity, but that's taking it to a new level. I should be happy, because for the longest time I was very critical about, like, people should care more about steady frame rates than they should about 4K. And it seems like we're finally at a point where people are starting to value frame rate, but, like, not like this. Like, that's just insanity. I'm not a fan of the infinitely spawning enemies. Which probably is not a hot take. Unfortunately, I made it over here just in time for it to not be nighttime again. I guess I could switch the time, but I don't really want to spend my cards. Yeah, Sony fans are something else. I would hate to be a Sony fan that isn't insane, because, like, the insane ones are ruining it for you, for sure. Like, they are making you look like an absolute maniac. So you have my condolences. But yeah, that whole, like... that whole mentality of, like, all games would be better if they were PlayStation exclusives was, like, that's a new extreme to me, and that's fucking wild. They won't stop. Alright, let's... over here. Got him. Got him. Oh, that's good, land. Yeah, it was probably just, like, the wrong version. Oh, that was just a path. Yeah, now we're just back here. Okay. That was all for naught. I'd like to get the night door, because it's probably a bunch of them. So I don't think I did miss anything. I guess I just have to get off at that one, like, that one station I passed. And I should probably heal really quick. Yeah, they've got some pretty ridiculous elitist attitude going on now, and I don't really know where it came from, because I've heard other people say that, like, Sony's already talking about the PlayStation 6, and I've heard people point out, like, motherfucker, you didn't even release anything for the PlayStation 5 yet, what are you doing? You're moving on to the next generation when your console has, like, 3 games? Like, what the hell? You really made us buy this thing for $600 and you didn't release any games for it? I'm glad I didn't buy one. I think there really is, like, 2 or 3 games on it that I'd be interested in playing. Like, it would have not been worth it. See, Microsoft hasn't released a lot either, to be fair, but I think Game Pass makes up for it. The library of stuff you get access to with Game Pass is, like, so good. Pretty sure if I was still, like, if I was still a teenager with all the time in the world on my hands, I'd still have a hard time working through all of the games I want to play. Like, there's just so much on there. So yeah, they might not really have exclusives, but I feel like they balanced it out with that. But I don't think Sony's making the most of their exclusives either, so it's kind of like they're both just in a distant second place compared to Nintendo in that regard. Yeah, there was something recently where I was like, oh, I should get I'm waiting for it to turn nighttime again so I can open this door, by the way. There was something recently where I was like, maybe I should just fucking buy a PS5, but I've already lost what that was. I've forgotten. There was something where I was like, oh, I should get a PS5 and play that, but I don't remember what it was. I mean, I do want to play Returnal. I think Returnal looks very cool. That's, like, the sole reason I have. I mean, I would probably be interested in trying Final Fantasy 16. If I'm being honest, I don't know if this is a good or a bad thing, but I haven't heard anyone talking about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, like, at all. So I don't really know what that says for that game. Maybe it's very good, but they're just very content to be... I like it, and I'm content to not force my will on others, which is great. But I just haven't heard anyone talking about that game. Now, I do think it has, like, some open world stuff that would probably make me not like it as much as Remake, but... So I think I'm more interested in 16, perhaps. But even then, it's like, those 3 games aren't enough to make me say, like, yeah, I'm gonna go on Amazon and drop $500 right now. Especially when I'm in need of getting a new computer. I think I'd rather do that. Maybe I should have just used the card. This is taking forever. At least the enemies stopped spawning. It seems that they just have, like, a spawn zone. Yeah, I haven't talked to, I haven't asked Twain how he feels about it. I know when it came out, he was like, he was loving it, but I don't think I've even seen him streaming it since, so I don't know if he's just been too busy, or maybe he got through it really fast and he moved on. I don't know. Yeah, everything I can... Oh, I did not want to do that. Everything I can do with... Oh, a shot. Everything I can do with a new computer would outweigh what I can do with a PS5, for sure. Because there's a lot of stuff I have on Steam that I would like to play, but, like, my computer's having a hard time keeping up with it. I would be able to start playing, like, PS2 and DS stuff here on RetroAchievements a little bit more smoothly. Art streams would be more feasible because there'd be resources to go around. Streaming in general would probably just be healthier because my computer wouldn't be, like, going it through as much strain as it is. So I think that would overall... It would probably be less of a less exciting purchase. But it would be a more... a wiser purchase, I think. Where, admittedly, if I were to get a PS5, I'd be like, oh, now I can play Returnal, and I can pick up the Medieval remake and play that. And, like, I would find things to do. I'm sure it would be a nice moment of, like, ooh, new games. But between, like, RetroAchievements and, Game Pass, like, I also am not starved for new games. Oh, it's not that way. And it's still, like, a lot of money. I think it'd be one of those things where if streaming was, like, successful enough that it was, like, making that kind of money, then I'd have no problems spending it, for sure. Ledge up there, but I don't... When I can't move the camera to see what I'm jumping towards, I don't think it's necessarily a thing I want to pursue. Where's the save point at? This is the door. Okay. That's where we got all the healing. And ultimately, if people... Hey, if you have a PS5 and you feel like you're getting your money's worth, like, good for you. I'm not going to say you're wrong. But I also look at it this many years after it's come out, and I'm still like, I don't see a reason to get one. And I think that's the problem, like, that's what my problem with Sony fans really boils down to. Is, like, it's all personal taste, right? If you think it's a worthwhile purchase, and you're getting your money's worth out of it, then, like, good for you. I'm not gonna tell you you're wrong, but I would also expect you to not tell me I'm wrong for saying it doesn't feel worth it. And that's the problem. Because Sony fans are very much like, you don't think it's worth it? Well, you're wrong. Buy one anyway. And it's like, man, no, stop. Go away. And yeah, now they have this very... It's like a game doesn't count to them unless it's a PS5 exclusive. And they will actively, like, belittle games that are, like, games people like just because it's not a PS5 exclusive, which is insane to me. Like Baldur's Gate 3. Sony fans, like, fucking hated that game because they were like, it would be better if it was an exclusive. think I should get off here. Take the blue gondola to exit. Should I just wait? Like, is a blue one gonna come around, or... I think I should just hop off here. Oh, this is like the beginning of the game, isn't it? Not the beginning of the game, the beginning of this level. What was the other one? Starfield, I think, was another one. No, granted, since then, I think a lot of people have kind of looked at Starfield and say it's maybe troubled in some other ways and maybe not that good. But I remember when it came out, people, like, Sony fans were like, oh, it's going to be on Game Pass? Well, that game's cooked. It's not even worth looking at then. I was like, what the hell? Like, I don't get it. It's completely fine to have, like, your console of choice and be a fan, but they just take it to an absurd degree. Well, now I just accidentally came back to the beginning, so... So this place kind of sucks for a completely different reason, and that's that I'm fucking lost. But that's, like, not frustrating? Okay, so what was over here? This wasn't the way we came in. Right, this was like there was a little treasure trove over here. I remember. I think really what it comes down to is, like, I feel like Sony is the last... They're the only ones that are still trying to be competitive. Which is kind of pathetic when no one else is competing. Like, I think Nintendo and Microsoft sincerely don't give a fuck about the competitors at this point. Hell, I think they would both rather, like, work together than compete. Wait for that to come back down. And that would be one thing, but, like, again, the fans are where it gets really ridiculous. Are they trying to defend PlayStation Plus still? Because wasn't that something that was highly questionable there for a while? Oh no, I got poison. Gross. It's just funny because, like,
Also, I'm looking. I don't know what poison actually is doing. Oh, my health is going down, just extremely slowly. I don't think I have a way to... Oh, wait, is that what this is for? Oh, okay. Let's go. I'm gonna go ahead and use one of these. It's funny because I think they try to put Microsoft down for, like, not having exclusives. But then, as far as exclusives go, they're still in, like, a distant second place compared to Nintendo. So it's like they almost don't have a leg to stand on. And they have the properties, they're just not fucking using them. I've mentioned that plenty of times, where I'm like, if... I think that would sell me on getting a PS5, if they made, like Nintendo puts out, like, a bunch of smaller games a year, right? Like, I guess Tears of the Kingdom was the last big Nintendo game, but then since then there's been Princess Peach Showtime and Mario RPG Remake, and Thousand Year Door Remake is right around the corner. They put out all these smaller titles that, if you are fans of their properties, you're eating. You're still like, hey, I have games to play. Sony doesn't do that. Sony just makes one game every 18 months that's like quadruple A, and they expect that to be enough. But like, what if you're not a fan of that property? What if you just want to see like a new Medieval game, or a new Twisted Metal, or a new Ape Escape? And it's kind of like, well, if that's what you want to see, then go fuck yourself, I guess, because we only make super HD AAA games now. It's like, okay, well, that's not for me. I can see the appeal, but... I do not know where I'm going, or what I'm doing right now. Yeah, I think if they were all, even just like one extra game, if they were like, oh, we're making a new Twisted Metal this year, we're making a Twisted Metal remake, we're making an Ape Escape remake, I would feel a lot more compelled to pick up the console, I think, because there would just be things to do. Whereas otherwise, I think a lot of the things that people are playing on that console, like, you can do it elsewhere. For probably cheaper. And without the really weird community around it. Thank you for the conversation, by the way, Guy, because I think getting lost in this area, I would be going crazy if chat was dead right now. I'd be like, what the fuck am I doing? Part of the trouble with that hedge maze is there wasn't, like, a lot going on to take my mind off the fact that I fucking hated it. Hey, Scarlet. This, how do you feel about this game? Because it is an experience. I don't even know, like... What games do... What are their, like, main brands right now? The Last of Us, which I do not give a fuck about. God of War, which I don't really give a fuck about anymore. I'm sure Spider-Man 2 was fine. It just looked like such a sequel. It looked like very much like, did you play the first one and you wanted more, then you're gonna like this game. Which is fine. I really should go play Horizon Zero Dawn, because it does look interesting.
But that's, like, pretty much it, and, like, half of it I just don't care about. I'm sliding a little bit. You liked it when you last played it? You are a masochist. The hedge maze area was terrible. I am amazed I made it through it, because I kind of wanted to just turn the game off. Also, where am I supposed to go right now? Because I don't think... I think I'm kind of lost. It really didn't win anything, did it? It's kind of funny. Not really funny, but, like, it's just... with the way the fans were pushing it, it was a little funny. I don't know, just running was only working, like, half of the time for me. Once you know where to go, it's easy. But the game doesn't, like, the game sets you up to just trial and error your way to figuring out what you're supposed to do. If it was a little bit more clear where I was going, I think it would have been fine. Yeah, they did have their own award show. I didn't watch it. But it was very much like... It really came off as... the Game Awards disrespected us, so we're just gonna... do our own. Well, it wasn't the maze-like quality, it was the fact of, like... it was difficult to follow where the kid was going, because he moved so, like, blisteringly fast. He led you into dead ends on occasion. The monsters respawned way too quickly. And did way too much damage. The save point was forever away. Like, there was a lot of things they could have done that would have made it a lot better, I think. Okay, so I just didn't wait long enough last time. Okay, I get it now. I tried waiting last time, I just got impatient. Didn't wait long enough. I think if you could, like, defeat Frankenstein's monster and then he stayed down for, like, I don't know, a minute so that you could actually try to troubleshoot what you were doing, that would have helped. But he and the dogs, you defeat them and then they stay down for, like, 5 seconds and then they get right back up. But not knowing where to go, and then they can easily kill you, and then you have to do a minute and a half run back to even get back to the maze, because the save point was forever away. It was just a... it's just a mixture of, like, questionable decisions. I think that was probably, like, the worst part of the game so far, though. Like, I don't think anything else has really frustrated me like that part did. I mean, there's been some rough parts, but... it was rough, but I was able to get through it, kind of thing. Crobables? was scary as hell. Ladies, maybe not. Oh, another night one. Oh, it's nighttime. It's fine. Also, the controls of this game are really fucking weird. Wouldn't say they're bad. They're just strange. I don't want the fucking dagger. I'll take the holy water, even though I don't think the holy water is very good in this game. Enemies are too good at evading it. No more money? No more money. This is the nice breather stage after the maze, though, at least. I'll definitely give it that. Fuck is going on? Where am I? What am I doing? I don't have the juice for the sun door, but I could probably wait like an hour and a half and then... Or I could just use a card. I'm not going to, though, when it's that close. How far would you say through the game I am, Scarlet? I'm predicting about halfway. I mean, it could just be a maintenance outage or something, too. I guess it's reasonable to believe it might be a bill thing, though, given it's very early in the month. I actually forgot to pay my bills this last month. I remembered it yesterday, and I was like, oh, fuck. Hopefully none of them were mad about it. And you know what? If they were... Fuck them. They can deal with it. Oh. That's the end of the stage. Okay. That's fine. Oh, it's you. I think it's about halfway. Yeah, I probably won't finish it tonight, if I had to guess. Are you okay? Yeah, why are you trying to stop her? Are you sure about that? Reinhardt be like, oh no, she's hot. How we ever stand up to Count Dracula? I mean, he's not hot. So, well, I don't know. In some games he might be. Was he the guy I saw at the beginning? He wasn't not hot, I guess. I would assume that was him. Castle Center. I didn't get an achievement for finishing that area. I hope that's not a problem.
Why do they have motorcycles, man? Fucker. Red Jewel S. Door marked torture chamber. It is locked. In fact, assuming I'm not gonna finish this tonight, I might stop a little early. Just so that there's still a fair amount to do on Friday. Maybe. I do appreciate what this game is going for. Like, I want to like it. I think it's a little troubled in a couple of ways, but... Even if this area looks like a first-person shooter level. Is an orderable. Yeah, I think this would go hard with a remake to polish up some of the edges. Make the hitboxes a little less bad, etc. Oh, fuck, what have I done? I kind of feel like I don't want to be here yet. I mean, it's not like I get stronger, so... You know, this game has me realizing that a Souls-like Castlevania game would go really fucking hard. So that's two now that I'm like, a Zelda Souls-like would go hard, and I feel like a Castlevania Souls-like would also go hard. There have to be people that hate that though, right? When anyone says, like, oh, they should do this, but Souls-like. Like, I'm sure that's annoying to some people. I can't help it, okay? I just came out of another Crab's Treasure at a great time. Great time with Liza P. Way back when. Yeah, nostalgia glasses for... Okay. Nostalgia glasses for this generation are extreme. Hello. Oh. Well, that was easy. So is that just an enemy? I thought it was a boss fight. Nothing is happening. The magic is not working. It's all the electricity, not magic, but okay. It's fine. How did I get in here?
which the way I came in? That way, probably. I'm kind of lost. Oh, good, you guys are back. That is a door, right? They will let me use it. I guess because there were enemies alive? I don't know. Oh, fuck. So yeah, Scarlet, this is for the new Challenge League map for Retro Achievements for May. It came out last night. This one is just series based. So you get the series randomized to you, and then there's 5 games in each series, and you just have to pick one of those and beat them. So the 5 Castlevania games were 1, 2, 3, Symphony, and 64. And I haven't played any of them on Retro Achievements, so it was wide open, but I was like, I haven't played this one at all, so I figured it would be the obvious place to start. Oh, excuse me. And, I don't love it, but I'm glad I'm checking it out. I'm glad I'm sating my curiosity. Like I said, torture chamber's locked. That way, like, moves on. Let's try and fight the boss-looking guy, I guess. If I can. I cannot. He's dead. There's something in his mouth. A large crack in the wall. Powerful explosion will destroy this wall. Okay, so I need a way to make an explosion. Got it. Yo, what? Cha-ching. I think I have to go back and save again now. That's a lot of money. Oh wait, hold on. Wasn't one of the Game Boy Advance ones one of the options too? One of those must have not actually been on the list. But that was one that I was like, I'll wait till I get to the Advanced Collection for that.
Oh no, it was these 5. What was I thinking on... Where do I remember seeing the Game Boy Advance one recently? Maybe it was on, like, the upcoming Achievement of the Month or something. You definitely move faster when you're jumping. Like, definitely. I bet the speedrun for this game is very funny. Okay. So there's nothing in here. It's just going up this way. Alright, I'm starting to triangulate, like, what's the way forward? Starting to map things out in my brain. Okay, this was blood statue. The elevator doesn't do anything. And I don't think there were any other doors, so we're just going up this way. Wait, wasn't there a staircase on the other side too? Is now when he's gonna bite me? No? Okay. 2 doors. Door. What about the other one? Also door. That one's gonna be alive, right? No? Alright, who dares? What the fuck? Was all those? No, the poison. Gonna keep spawning. Again. What is that? Oh, poison cure. I love it. Which I should probably go ahead and use. And beef. Moon. Okay. You're the one that... no? Okay. They have to sooner or later. There's no way in the time of low polygons that they put that amount of effort into an armor set just to let it sit there. That I just refuse to believe. Okay, do I want to go back down? Because there was another door down there. I might pop up for a minute. I don't feel like I need to take a break, but I do need a drink. Oh, because it's... Okay. I never noticed until, like, this area that you can't open the doors when enemies are alive. Maybe it wasn't a thing until this area. Oh, is this above the room I was just in? No. No. That's a vampire cure. I need a poison cure. Thank you very much. I did in fact get poisoned by a lizard. I cannot deny. Oh. Chicken. I got poisoned by 2 lizards. I just cured one, and then I don't have a cure for this one. God, now where the fuck am I going? Ah, yeah, there he is. It's only a matter of time. He's easy. I'm gonna fucking blow so much fucking healing on this shit. Hates it. No? Okay. Help. You ladies wouldn't happen to have some poison cure around here, would you? Cross. There's another vampire cure. Not quite what I needed, but there we go. And then go ahead and down all these chickens. I need to find a shop for sure and just buy a ton of meat. Yeah, between the weather change and the fact that I got myself waking up a little bit earlier, it's actually light when I wake up now, which is kind of fucking wild. I'm not quite used to it yet. It feels wrong. Shop, let's go. But on the other hand, I'm also over it already. I want the heat to go away. I want winter back. Give me like 2 of these. Oh, there's an achievement to buy a healing kit. Let's go. Just in case I need the healing and I'm, like, hurting. Okay, and now I am poor. Oh, these are cheap as fuck. You give me, like, yeah, 3 of those. Sounds pretty good. I have 2 vampire cures, which I think is probably enough. Oh, what the fuck? Easy? Easiest game I've ever played in my life. If I could see a save point soon, that would be extremely nice. Especially, oh, thank you. Especially after I just spent all that money. So now, like, what was on the other path? Because I turned around thinking that I missed stuff, and now I'm just... Now where the hell am I? I'm bad. Is there nothing up here? Like, is that the only reason I came up here? Slide, slide. That doesn't feel right. I can't grab that and, like, hoist myself up. There's another save point over there. Something important on that side? Yeah, but I can't get through the shelves. But there is a door over there, so I'm guessing that I have to come up. That's what the other path was for. Still playing Remake Scarlet, or have you pivoted to something else? What happens if I go down there? Surely there's gotta be a way out. Could you not have so much health? Wow, nice aim. They are incredibly durable. And I kind of hate it. Like, this is way too much health. Can you even kill them? It looks like he's taking damage, but... Is there anything down here? Doesn't look like it. This was all for naught anyway. Okay, what's this way? These are the motherfuckers that gave me lots of poison. So I'm just gonna go. So are they killable? It's just like they have so much health it's not worth it. Excuse me? I love how they just have super armor sometimes, just whenever the fuck they want to. Every now and then they're just like, oh no, you can't hit me. That would be unfair. I didn't mean to, I'm sorry. I should probably heal. Beef! What? What? You shoot 5 all of a sudden? Alright. See how it is. So is this on the other... It's probably just a similar crack. Like with the way the room is set up, it wouldn't make sense if that was the other side of the first crack we saw. Hello. Okay. I'll just go, I guess. What the fuck? I was just over there.
Creepy kid. Oh, yeah, okay, it just got creepier. Impossible. You made me go through that garbage in the hedge maze, and like for this. How dare you? Are those bottles of blood? Or jars of blood is probably a smarter way of saying it. Was there any reason for this? Like, there wasn't anything over here either. What the fuck? Oh, I was gonna say, is that the way I came in? No, it's not. Can you grab a jar? I guess, you know what? I don't think I tried. To be fair. It's easy to forget that, the interact button is on specifically tilting the right stick to the right. It's just very odd. Yeah! Yeah! Just running will not cause an explosion, but one jump or hit, and the story's over. Carry it carefully. Now the lizard wants a piece of me, doesn't it? I just wanted to see what it looked like. Whoops. Yeah, I already saved. After the cutscene. Okay, so can I blow this up? You need Mandragora for the detonator. What the fuck? Where do I get that? So I'm gonna have to take another one down to the boss. But is the boss what I have to kill to even get the Mandragora? I feel like that's likely. So I think taking one down there now is stupid, right? Because isn't the boss just gonna wake up? It's also an extremely long walk, and I don't want to take it all that way for nothing. So be straight with me here, Scarlet. Is that what I should do right now? Is take one of those bottles all the way dip back down to where that dead thing is laying? What do you mean you don't remember? That just seems like something that I could easily, like, really stress myself out about, and it's not going to be worth it. Like, it'll be something where it's like, oh, there was no point in doing that right now anyway. I feel like I should get the detonator first, and then I'm going to have to come back here anyway to blow that one up. And then I could just get another jar at that point anyway. Does that dead thing have the detonator?
It does, but you're not sure if it's taking the jar down there or just seeing the cutscene. Oh, maybe I should have saved before I picked up another one. Because now if I die, I'm going to have to reset that first one, too. Oh well, I'll make sure to do things differently next time. Shoot in the corner? What shoot in the corner? Here, or that? I figured that was just a wall decoration. Oh, it's so I can just get rid of it if I want to? What is with that lizard? What's going on with that? It's so peculiar. Thankfully sliding doesn't set it off. Just weird stuff in this game. Oh wait, aren't I gonna die here? Like I'm gonna fall here and then I'm gonna blow up, right? I don't think I can get back down. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to go get the bottle from the other side anyway. Okay, so we're gonna take one here. Set this one. Save again. I guess I don't have to save again, but I'm going to. Well, thank you for not respawning while I was carrying the thing. But also, it doesn't matter. And I can't open the door while they're alive. Oh, it bounces. Dude, stop. Don't swing like that. I'm not judging you for doing so, but... Alright, I don't want to use the healing kit here.
Now all of a sudden there's like almost too many save points. I probably shouldn't let them hear me say that out loud though. Oh my god. Why will it let me open some of the doors without fighting enemies, but others they're like, nah, there's enemies alive. Oh, I didn't want that. Oh no, there's more alive. Oh, that killed him fast. Stop spawning, please. Oh, now it lets me go there. I don't understand. Okay, should I go down to the boss first? I feel like I should. Go up that way. If anything, in the interest of retracing my steps so that I remember where I'm going with that thing once I'm here. They do be vectoring. No, stop. Stop. Oh my god. And I'm gonna have to kill... Ooh, this might be the part where I'm like, no, fuck this game, I'm done. Because I'm gonna have to carry it through all this shit, and you can't open the door when there's enemies. So, like, I'm gonna have to kill them and not get hit. And also not jump. Oh my god. Hey, how fun. Now you have to use the melee attack to get close, and then they're gonna grab you. You're welcome. Oh my god. You can't make this shit up. Can you mash out of this? I kinda can't tell. Then I'm gonna have to deal with these guys. So yeah, you're gonna have to carry that all the way here. And then the boss is gonna, because of course then that's when it's gonna wake up, right? What? Can't re-break it? No. And then not get hit by a thing that I've never fought before, so I have no idea what its attack patterns are gonna be. And then go set the like, cool, I love trial and error. Hopefully it will be placing it and not entering the room with it, because that would be awful. mean, there are a couple of save points along the way, so that helps. As long as it saves the state of you carrying the thing, I guess. Now quick, which way are we going? This way, right? No, this is the way I just came. God damn it. Oh my god. Why? What did I do to deserve this? Cool. Great auto aim. Dude, the axe does so much damage. Are you kidding? Fuck's action view? I only just discovered that that's a thing. Oh, now the camera, like, turns with me a little bit more. Which is actually a little disorienting. And there's battle view. I didn't notice that there was different camera views. Oh lord, and I'm gonna have to get across this. Oh my god. And I'm not gonna be able to... Okay, it suddenly makes sense why some of this is designed the way it was. On my way up, I was like, I don't understand what this stage design is going for. Now I get it. Why were those not hitting him? I was just gonna run, but that's right, then I won't be able to open the door. Come on. This is fucking tedious, dude. And I have to get through that. There should be another save point along this path. At least I don't have to go through any of this fire with it, I guess. That's something. Small victories. God, I have to go through so much here. So I can attack, I just can't get hit. And I can't jump, which means I can't really dodge. What? All of a sudden I was too close, I guess? This is gonna be so tedious. Holy shit. What is this, a fucking ROM hack?
guessing I was just moving too fast, I guess. Of course. Probably should have seen that coming. Why did that not hit him? What is going on with the camera all of a sudden? Like, now the camera is being, like, more disobedient than usual. Maybe you can, but I wouldn't have trusted running past those guys anyway. And thankfully, I think some of these enemies are gonna stay dead. Which helps. I mean, this one I can go because it's not a door. So that's something. This is nonsense, dude. Ah, I rushed. That's on me. Now, is everything gonna respawn? Since I died? I'm gonna be honest, if all of the enemies come back, I think I'm done for tonight. Like, I think that's gonna be the point where I'm like, yeah, no. I'm done. We'll come back to this on Friday. I will try to lure these guys away and check the door to see if I can open it. They're pretty slow moving, so I think that's completely feasible. I can open this one. Okay, maybe it just despawns them once you pick it up. Because these guys didn't respawn either. All the camera. How do I get back up? Oh no, are you kidding? This is like pretty clever level design. Also, if this touches me, do I blow up? But this is very clever level design, because I didn't even acknowledge that this was an obstacle, because it wasn't until now. It was just a set piece that I was like, huh, that's a thing. I don't know how I'm, like, getting out of here. I'm guessing there's a ramp around here somewhere. Oh, I hope this doesn't kill me if I get touched. There we go. Okay, Nothing fancy here, just going down and around. I don't think there's anything in this room. This is one of the rooms that makes me nervous. But it looks like they left all the enemies dead. They actually did some forgiving things here, and I'm very grateful for it. You motherfucker, are you kidding? That's one of those things that's never gonna happen twice. Like, that was just a complete fluke that's never gonna happen twice. He was 100% on the other side of the pillar, and then he was just like, I'm gonna do, like, a fucking 135-degree turn. Yeah, they did do some forgiving things here to make it not too insane. If some of these enemies were still alive, this would be, like, extremely mean and, like, no, fuck this game energy. Like, no, I refuse. It's still, like, kind of fucking stupid, but it could have been worse. They showed some restraint, and I thank them for it. What is the camera doing? Hello? What's happening? This is gonna sound weird. I did pick up... Okay. I wanted to make sure I actually picked up the nitro. That's like the last thing you need, is to reload the save and not be paying attention and not even realize that you forgot to grab it. Then you get all the way there and you're like, yeah, I did it! Oh, I didn't actually have the nitro. Fuck. This'll probably kill me at least once. I'm kind of amazed I made it the first time, to be honest. Now, this part is kind of dumb, because he could just place the jar on the ledge and then climb up. Like... Yeah, this part is nerve-wracking. What is this elevator for? That's clearly got to be something eventually. Like, the enemies in this room would have been an absolute nightmare to leave alive. Where was the stairs at? That was my fault. Like, I just dud and was like, the stairs are over here, right? instead of, you know, moving the camera, because touching the controller makes me nervous at this point. So I'm kind of like just trying to avoid pushing anything if I can help it, which is why the camera being annoying is extra anxiety inducing. I am almost shocked that that didn't kill me. I was gonna say, the other one's active, right? I still kind of hate this, but not as much as I could have. Oh, that camera turn is brutal. They really should... I don't understand why the other side had a midway checkpoint, and this one doesn't. That's the only thing that they didn't show restraint on. I think they should have had a save point before the before that room. But then maybe the save point doesn't save the fact that you're carrying the item. I don't know why it wouldn't, though. That'd be kind of weird. The other one is so slow to move, dude. Yeah, that camera turn mixed with the fact that the platforms are falling just makes that part extremely mean. And it's probably like... I can't fault them for that one too much, because they probably thought they were helping. They were probably like, hey, if we just turn the camera here, that would help a lot, right? So at least their hearts were in the right place. Oh god. This is so scary. I think the worst part of this is just that, like, I was pretty mentally checked out and ready to, like, you know, fight a boss, save the game, and then stop for the night. So the fact that it hit me with this, like, right at the end is, like, rough. I kind of want to just tap the gear and see if it kills me, just so I know. Because that would make this part a little bit less anxious, I think. My hands are sweating, I'll admit. That might also be the shitty weather here and everything. Stairs are directly ahead, right? Let's not make that mistake twice. Yeah, okay. That was a very foolish and dumb mistake. Alright, now I need the skeletons to be not fucking bullshit. Skirting the edge of the room, because if that thing does wake up, I want to be as far away as possible. And hopefully that's an easy boss fight, because that would be, like, really extra shitty if you plant this and then die to the boss. In fact, I'm gonna see if I can leave the room and go save. And hopefully the cutscene trigger isn't right in front of the door, which it probably is. Is not. You love to see it. Oh, okay, I can breathe. I can breathe again. That still wasn't as bad as the hedge maze, honestly. It was pretty awful, but it wasn't that bad. These guys were probably the worst part. Is that random-ass turn. I can jump again. There's a part of me that's like, I'm just gonna stop now. But no, we'll at least get the payout for beating the boss. We might not take the detonators all the way back to that other one until later. Is it still, like, not awake? Well, now what do I do? Maybe we will just stop here. Or do I get the detonator somewhere else entirely? Where would it be? There's no other doors in here, right? It's probably something else that I just didn't think to interact with. This is the only door here. I actually just saw the time. Maybe we will just stop for now. this is pretty much the end of the stream. I think if I keep pushing to find that and then go do all the detonations and everything, I'm going to wind up going overtime, and I don't really want to go overtime. I'm hungry. Dude. Dude, come on. I mean, I did just save. I guess I don't have to go back to the save point. And I don't think I'm going to. I think we're just going to stop right here. Because I did just save right after I planted it, right? I think I saved twice. And I don't know if I'm just gonna, like... I'm double checking to make sure that that shit is where it needs to be. What was back this way? I can't go back anyway, okay. I don't have the key for that room. I just want to make sure that shit's saved. Yeah, I can see it over there. Alright, I think we'll drop here for now. Because that did wind up still being 6 hours. It went from... I've been doing that a lot lately, where I'm like, oh, maybe I'll stop early, and then I get swept up and don't stop early. I'm not gonna say I had a great time, but I'm glad that I am experiencing this. I'm glad that I let my curiosity take the reins and say, we're gonna play this. Instead of just being like, oh, I'll just watch a speedrun of it or something. It's got some... There are things to like here, but it also has some stuff that's kinda... could be better, for sure. But again... I was saying earlier that this came out in '99. All franchises were trying to find their way in 3D at this point in time, and most of them missed. It's playable. Could be worse. We'll definitely continue. So I'm gonna be off tomorrow. We'll be back on Friday with more retro achievements. I don't know if we're gonna jump straight back into this, or if I'm gonna finish Tomato Adventure first. I think we might go back and finish Tomato Adventure, and then we'll switch to this once we finish that. If I had to guess, I'm probably like 3/4 of the way through this. And then I have to figure out what the hell we're doing for the rest of this, for this Retro Achievement event, because I really don't want to play a Mortal Kombat game. If I do decide to play a Kingdom Hearts game, I'm not going to be able to do it on stream, unless it's the PSP one, I guess, because the emulation for that should be fine. I'm hesitant on thinking that the PS2 emulation is going to go well. I guess I should test it before I commit too much to that idea, because maybe it would actually be fine. I'll worry about that next time, I think. But anyway, I'm gonna have to either play, like, I guess Kingdom Hearts 1, which I haven't played it in 20 years. I wouldn't mind doing that. And I don't think it's that long. Or I'm gonna have to do another Pokemon game, which is going to be long. So basically, when it comes to streams, after this, we're probably gonna jump ahead to Stage 3 and do the first Tomb Raider. That's probably what we're gonna do. And then Stage 2, I'm probably gonna have to tackle off stream. But, anyway, this will be our little Retro Achievements romp for maybe a couple of weeks, maybe not even that long. And we are going to check out Remnant from the Ashes on Saturday for co-op stuff. We've been meaning to check those games out for a while, so we're going to finally get around to checking those out. Otherwise, streams will probably just be Retro Achievements for a little bit. I do want to do more Souls-like stuff. I just haven't decided what I want to focus on next with that yet. So this came at a good time, because it gave me a chance to do something else for a little bit. But anyway, I'm super hungry and thirsty, because I never got up and got a drink. And I have to finish my laundry, so I'm going to get the hell out of here. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out tonight. Like I said, we'll be back on Friday with more Retro Achievement stuff. So take it easy. Thanks again for hanging out, and I will see you on Friday.